Man, people always talk about Genesis having farty music, but like, old DOS games are just like clown honks and gurgling bass hits. It's like, I love it, but damn. Green Herring, thank you for the 100 bits.
Radon Gaming.
We will be gaming very soon. Thank you for the 100 bits, Green Herring. Welcome everybody to the stream. Welcome to February, folks. It is February time. My name is MisterRadon. Congratulations on your first Earn. Congratulations on your first X-Keeper. Congratulations on your first Dan Highland. Congratulations on your first Bavork. Congratulations on your first Arc Nova. Congratulations on your first Osimo. Thank you, Stubborn Deer, for the 50 bits. Thank you, Green Herring, for the 100 bits. And that makes sense, but like, I didn't have a lot of people that had DOS computers back in the day, but everyone that I knew had like a Sound Blaster. I didn't know anybody who had a Roland. Everyone I knew was just kind of like, yeah, we got this little sound card guy. We don't need PC speaker sound anymore. So like, Roland stuff sounds nice, but it evokes none of the memories of playing anything on old computers to me. My cable is stuck on something. Hang on a second. What are you stuck on? What's happening? I'm gonna unplug it from this end. Hi everybody. How you doing? How's your life? How's your February so far? Is it good? Rainy? Yeah, it's supposed to rain here tonight, actually. We should also be getting some rain. Also, if the microphone is a little weird tonight, just let me know. It's not something that I could necessarily fix super easily, but we got a bit of a new setup right now, so... What's up, Shio? Doot 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 doot. We're back to the N64. Stomach objective, something you ate, you're still recovering. Was that the same thing that was bothering you last time I streamed before, a couple days ago? I know you said you weren't feeling well then either. Just need to fix Soup. Soup fixes me. What's up, Tex? I'm trying. I am trying to do... Trying to do stuff. We're going to be blowing up some bugs later. Yeah, chicken soup is panacea. Panacea? Panera bread?
Panacea.
Panacea. Hang on a second.
Panacea.
Alright, Panacea. Boog. What's up, Liz? How was Warcraft 3 today, Liz? How's your time in Azeroth treating you? Panacakia. Night Sprites is here with a Moogle. I've been thinking about playing some more. If I do another stream this month at any point of just doing what I feel like doing, if I do a Radon's Choice stream, I think I'm going to do another stream of Final Fantasy Theater Rhythm, the new one, Final Bar Line. I got that, and I was super excited to play it, and I was super happy to play it, and then I just, like, never made time in my life to continue playing it. I think it'd be fun to do another stream of that. Started the Orc campaign today. Nice. Yeah, every time I've tuned in while you're playing Warcraft, you're playing the humans, and I'm always like, this seems very un-Liz-like. I was not expecting to see Uther Lightbringer, or whatever the hell his name is. Hi, everybody. HelloFresh is still here. By the way, I don't know, it's a little early, but someone else did a HelloFresh. This number is 4 now. And, I don't know who that is. So if it's you, send me a screenshot of redacted information receipt if you can. And I will reward you with 1 hour of a game of your choice on stream. So thank you to whoever did that. Thank you to everybody who's done it so far. I hope you guys enjoyed the cooking stream that we did on Tuesday. Also, programming alert. If you guys enjoyed the sponsored stream from last weekend where I played Mahjong for 5 hours, guess what's coming back again this Saturday? That's right, 5 more hours of Mahjong. Ricci City is what we'll be playing. It'll be a little bit later than last week's stream was, but it'll still be earlier than my normal stream. So I'll be ending the stream when I normally start. It'll be 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. Mountain Mahjong stream. We are sponsored once again to play more Mahjong, and I'm looking forward to it. I actually had a lot of fun learning how to play, and I'm hoping that another session will help me remember the rules and regulations a little more confidently. Hello, Dorky. How's it going? Blue screen is here. You know what else we need? We need the big descriptive text. Bang. Armorines, Project S.W.A.R.M. Project Shawarma. So that's going to be this Saturday. We're streaming for sure on Saturday with Mahjong. I was going to change the message of the day, but I guess that still actually applies. I don't know if you can't tell, the microphone is on camera right now. Here it is. This is the microphone. I changed desks. I got a new computer desk. And so I took the opportunity to swap out my old broken boom arm with one that I got for Christmas last year, which I've used whenever I do living room streams, but now it's part of my actual setup. So the microphone is on the other side now, and it's higher. New desk smell? Yeah, I guess. I guess it smells like a new desk. But yeah, if it's weird at all tonight, it's just because actual physical proximity and not like level adjustments. So just let me know if anything gets weird, if anything gets lumpy. So we are returning to Armorines. I think we're past the halfway point in this game now. I think we're getting close to the final quarter of the game, actually. We've done Siberia, we've done South America. I guess it was, what? Like, let me look at a map of South America. I don't know my South American geography very well. It looked like we were probably in... yeah, I was right. Peru. Probably in Peru. Then we went to Hawaii. And now we're in Egypt. Now we're in an Egypt level. Which is nice, because it's actually bright out. It's actually a daytime world, so I can see things. It's very cool. What a unique and bold take. I agree, yeah. We've been to Hawaii at least a half dozen times on the N64, or probably more. I can think of, off the top of my head, 6 examples. Like, very quickly. I can just go 1 to 6. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people playing the new Silent Hill game today, and it made me laugh because it's one of those games that starts... You know the slider where it's like, oh, you want the dark thing to be barely visible. And I'm like, no, I want the dark thing to be quite visible. And I'll just, like, crank it just all the way to the right almost. Sometimes all the way to the right. Like, I don't need that moody darkness. I need visibility. That's what I need. Yeah, it's true. We could end up inside of a dark pyramid. In fact, I've been thinking that this whole time. I think it's about time to start the video game. Critical Velocity was a lot of fun. I hope they get that working in emulators soon with the cutscenes. That game was really cool. If they don't, I'm just going to have to bite the bullet and do a Japanese game order. Set aside like a hundo or something like that and pick up some import stuff. That's really cool. But yeah, I believe it. I believe that 100%. Yeah, they should make it so like achievements are locked. You don't get achievements if you turn the brightness slider. That'd be so fucked up. Alright, let's turn on the video game. I gotta get my timer loaded up too. Haven't done that since moving my computer yesterday. You're making chiptune music, Green Herring. We'll make sure to include lots of doots and farts. As I've described, those are the key elements of Sound Blaster music, is doots and farts. Also, let me know if the game audio is too loud or too low as well. That might need to be adjusted. I'm looking at the numbers and they look a little weird, but could just be my memory. What's up, Toaplan? Egypt Mission 2. Alright, let's get our timer going. Welcome back to N64. We're happy to have you here. I hope we can finish this game soon and embark on a new journey. Incinerate the bug eggs. Our planet must be cleansed of this foul invading force. Power up the sea gates and gain entry. Locate and rescue any surviving troopers. Plant the beacons you've retrieved so our warheads can lock on the dam towers. The enemy won't know what's hit them. After they're vaporized into millions of atoms, they won't know anything. You just ordered Virtual Hide Glide? Oh man, I want to play that. I want to play that, but like I don't really like Hide Glide. I just like dank games, and Virtual Hide Glide looks very dank. Lock on those damn towers. Once you've placed the beacons, find a protected area. Okay, so let me read that in like simple terms. Blow up the bug eggs, power up the gates, rescue the troopers, plant the beacons in the towers, and then find safe haven. I wonder if the last objective is going to be bugged in this level like it was in the previous level where I had to escape to safety. Okay, we're indoors. What the? Oh, water. We're indoors now, but it actually is well lit, at least so far. That's good. What's hurting me? Okay, I can probably climb that ladder, but there's eggs in here. There's eggs in there. Eggs. There's no time to waste. Samhain have a good lurk. This looks like it's been damaged. Can I blow it up? Bloop. No. Hello, Elf Butt. How are you? Uh-oh, I'm walking right into more problems, aren't I? Yeah, the Turok ladder climbing is very exaggerated, isn't it? At least in the first one. I don't know. I can't talk about the other ones due to lack of experience, but Turok 1 climbs ladders like Now, what game is it? There's a game, Pitfall of the Mine Adventure. You know how the climbing animation from that game? What the fuck are these? Are these guns? Maybe these are the sea gates. We won't be able to put off Turok for too much longer, I don't think. It's kind of irresponsible of me that we're halfway, almost, not really almost, but like we're over 150 games in out of 400, and I have 4 Turok games out of 4 and 4 Star Wars games out of 4, and yeah. My bad. Sorry, chat. Do I have to blow this up? It's a delicious. I mean, I've started learning Mahjong. I haven't started my N64 Mahjong journey, though. There's still a world of Mahjong before us. Who's the guy from King of the Hill? No, not Bobby. Bobby's friend. Dale Jr., yeah. Dale Earnhardt Jr. What's up, Shadrock? Dale Earnhardt Jr. from the Turok franchise. Ow. Am I supposed to be able to do that? I guess so. We're still missing some troopers. Make sure you search all of the plant. Trachea, congratulations on your first. Hello, J Tuesday. I like the way that I read longer messages is I kind of skim them for words that are very like definitive. And so I read like I like technology. I was toilet moving on, and I'm like, do you have a motorized toilet that you can drive around? Damn, I like technology too. The easy go. Was there any reason to come down here other than those troopers? I haven't completed any objectives yet. Oh. Oopsie. Hello, Quicks. Anybody getting any good gaming going in February already? Who's gotten their February off to a powerful gamer start? I do not appear to be able to climb this ladder. Three hours in the racing. Nice. Trachea, thank you for the 50 bits.
What do you want? What do you want? I want rock and roll, all right, long live rock and roll, oh, yeah, yeah, baby.
Baby.
Rock of ages still rolling, keep a rollin' rock of ages still rolling, rock and rollin', baby.
Is that from a musical? That sounds like it's from a musical. Thank you for the 50 bits, Trachea. Dorky played some Warzone. Dan Highland and Night Sprites are playing Infinite Wealth. Infinite Wealth. Def Leppard. You know, I think if you put a gun to my head and said name one Def Leppard song, I would have to be like, I hope this is right. You're baldergating right now, Ern. Delicious played Halo 1 campaign. All achievements in Microsoft Solitaire Collection. I remember wanting to do that. I remember seeing that it had achievements and being like, I want to get those. And then, like, I couldn't because at the time I was on Windows 7 and they didn't support achievements. Panama? No, that's Van Halen. That's Van Halen, Shadrock. That's Han Valen. How do I get out of here? Help, I'm stuck. Okay, that's glass. We can't shoot through it, apparently. What do they want me to... This is like such a small area, and I can't see what they want me to do. How strange. That's it. We're ball locked. I think we're using tactical strikes because we're placing like homing beacons wherever they have nests. So I don't think we're going for like a... Oh, god damn it. I don't think we're going for like a giant nuclear strike. Does this game have more or less bugs than Indie? Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha. I'm not sure, actually. Indie had a lot of bugs, too. Remember that one hallway where spiders kept spawning, so I kept killing them until the game crashed because it spawned too many spiders? I forgot about that, but I was going through my clips to make YouTube shorts, and I saw it, and I was like, oh, yeah. Yeah, that did happen. That game had so many bugs that I don't remember all of the bugs it had. Like, that's crazy. It was a very entertaining game. I will give it that. It made for fantastic stream content. And were it not so buggy, I think it would have been a pretty fun game, but probably a lot less memorable. Ah, Diagonal Man. That's a classic. Okay, so the good news is I can travel everywhere in this level. I'm not stuck in one place. The bad news is I don't know where they want me to be. I can be anywhere. So where would you like me to be, game? Take a look. It's in a bug. Stubborn deer.
Spider fact: all spiders are evil and must be crushed under the collective boot of humanity.
Yeah, I mean, you know, everyone's always like, oh, spiders are our friends. They do so many helpful things. That sounds like propaganda to me. Call me crazy, but I'm not so sure spiders are as helpful as people like to insist spiders are. Thank you for the 50 bits, Stubborn Deer. Aha! I never hit that switch. Whoa! Yeah, wasps are some bullshit. Wasps are straight up bullshit. Like, I don't tolerate rude people. Why would I tolerate rude bugs? Oh, I don't like standing in this room full of eggs. I don't like being in a room full of eggs. Unless they're deviled eggs. So what's going on with hype trains? I hear that they like actually recycled emotes or something. I was in a hype train the other day and I actually got like an old emote. I heard that level 5 you can get the pride bees. What's going on with that? I haven't heard what's actually the promotion. Does anybody know? What is that? Is that a koala with a oh, it's like a spade. I thought it was one of those cloche. Is that what they're called? It was a koala holding a cloche. Okay, that looks like a very important door. I think that's where we're headed next. We've blown up the eggs. Yeah, don't... would I be invited to DizzyCon even? Or would I be like, hey, you're not welcome here at DizzyCon. We don't want you here at DizzyCon. Oh, I get it. I was like, well, why is it a spade? And now... Duh. The ace of spades. A song that we will unfortunately have to mute from one of our future N64 games. Only a little bit, Dan. I'm not proud of how long it took me either. I was still hung up thinking about cloches. Okay, so we destroyed egg. Now we need to gain entry through the sea gates. Ah yes, the old exploding barrel to open a chain link fence trick. You're a Seagate? There was a lot of Seagate stuff where I grew up because you could reach the ocean from the city in Ohio where I lived by means of water. It sounds stupid to say. Like, of course you could reach the ocean. You could just drive there. But I mean, like, you could hit the water and take it to the ocean. Yeah, I think my hard drive might be... I'm not sure. It might be, I think it's Western Digital, actually. Where the... Oh, you're up there. Oh, you're up there. Let me see if I can't... Aha! Ow. I used to go see concerts at the Seagate Center. Can I climb that? It looks... Oh, other side. Got it. My bad. A little awkward, but whatever you say, Chief. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Yeah. What's my favorite concert that I've been to? Probably 311. I would say with Hoobastank opening, but we showed up late to avoid Hoobastank. So, yeah, I think I had the most fun with the 311 concert. I would see 311 again. I haven't been to a lot of concerts, but I've mostly had good experiences. I think the camera angle is higher right now, actually. I think it's looking down a little bit more than it normally did. I got a new computer desk, and I had to tear the computer down to go into the living room and then put it back up in here, so things may not be where they originally were. Yeah, I got a new computer desk, but it is like, it's bigger than my last desk, but barely. So no, I don't have CRT room. But I was using this like ripped up hand-me-down desk from old roommate, so it's nice to have something a little fresher and a little bit bigger than what I was working with. But in my head, I was kind of like, oh, like this'll, yeah, I'll be able to set my CRT up and like do all this stuff. And then I remembered that I'm not good with measurements, and so the desk that I put on my Amazon wish list is like I said, it's a little bigger. I think it's maybe like a foot longer than my last desk. But it also, the last desk had like a half shelf on the right side, and this one doesn't, so it probably has the same amount of surface area. Eric Burden and the Animals. The only animals I know is like, what are like the 60s or something like that? Is it different animals?
Who bar stank? Who bar stank? Hooba 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 stank? Breast.
Thank you, Trachea, for the 50 Hoobastanks. Do you know that Hoobastank changed the spelling of their name at one point? It was originally like Hoobustank. Like Hoobastank. But then they made it Hoobastank. What's up, Masumi? How's it going? Activate the sea gates. Hover stink. Thank God, I thought I was their next meal. You still might be. This is an active fighting location, sir. Don't get too excited. We got live bugs. Full armor. Man, Tom has a really good new emote. I've been seeing Father Axekeeper use it everywhere. It's quite good. Tom's emote game is... it's worthy of an award, man. If you haven't seen it and you're a Tom sub, pop an RGT squid in the chat. What is the farthest I'd drive to see 311? I have not driven very far for concerts that were like a once-in-a-lifetime kind of deal for me. I think I would probably go to Albuquerque to see 311, but I wouldn't go to Phoenix. So like 3 hours? I'd drive 3 hours for a concert. Okay. What am I standing on? I think that's all I need to do there. Let's climb up one of these guys. Oh, there's a lot of bugs out here now. But yeah, most concerts that I've been to in the last, like, decade, which isn't very many, I could count them on one hand, they haven't been like, oh, I'm going to make an effort to go see this band. It's like, oh, this weird opportunity to go see this band has popped up, so I guess it would be more than a decade, probably close to like 15 years. I don't know if I've been to any concerts in the past decade, because if I had been, I would have been dating Ern at that point. Maybe I haven't been to any concerts in a decade. What's up, Dango? It is, this game is a little Starship Troopers-y in the sense that you're like a super soldier fighting against giant alien bugs. It's definitely not It's not Starship Troopers-y. How's it going, Dango? Objective B complete. So now all we have to do is plant the beacons and get out. I would hate that, stubborn deer. Anything that makes bugs more potent is not something I'm interested in getting engaged with. Are you on the roof? Alright, well, I'm just gonna leave you up there then. My experience with this game has been a little up and down. I think I find that it is pretty average. I think I would describe this game as average. It started out pretty strong. It got really weak for a handful of levels, and it's been picking up again. So if they give me a couple more rail shooter levels, I might nudge it up a little bit. But yeah, being able to see stuff it's a treat. I can't tell if I'm hurting him. Does this gun not work underwater? Do rockets? Yeah, I have some rockets. I don't think I can use this gun underwater. Gunderwater. Oh, I exited. Okay, no, I didn't. I was really afraid there that I had just left the level. But of course, I haven't found any beacons yet. You have to acquire the beacons on site, so that makes sense. Evaporated the bug. Be careful, Marine. Those damn squidoids are electrifying the water. Your suit will not protect you against them. Squidoids? Flip mode is the squidoid. Yeah, RGT squid. Sports ball is congratulations on your first. I don't even know what regular squids taste like. Do squids taste good? Position the smart bomb beacons high in the towers. The bugs won't know what hit them. Scabby the rat, how's it going? Masumi, congratulations on your first. What does squid taste like? Chewy. I don't love squid ink pasta, but I don't have like a... I don't disapprove of it. Squid steak? I've never heard of squid steak. Yeah, the way they just like shoot up into space, it's pretty good. I approve of the exploding barrel physics in this game. What's up, Kaidrin? 20 armor. They do make little piggy sounds, don't they? These are thumpers, right? Oh, no, those are beacons. Shit. Ah, that did a lot of damage. Airstrike is on its way. Take cover. I would love to, but I'm surrounded by bugs. Okay, well, I got more armor at least. But I don't know where they want me to take cover at. Here's hoping that it's glitched like the last time I had to do this, in case I can't find where they want me to go. Yeah, nothing looks like the solution here. I don't even think time ran out that time. Okay, so if I go to abort mission... Load... Nope, it didn't work. Fuck! Okay. That's really annoying. This is the second time this game has done this with an objective, and both times it has been really hard to tell where I'm actually supposed to go. Like, the level design in this game is pretty intuitive for the most part, aside from, like, interactive puzzle elements. But it fails in these moments where it's like, now escape. And it's like, there's no... Either there's no exit, or when there is an exit, the game lets you wander into it and fail the mission without, without warning you. That's been a problem for me as well in this game. Other than that, this level isn't too bad. Satisfaction Seesaw. That's a good way of putting it, Arc Nova. That is a fine way of putting it. Hit the button. Bugs. Got the switch already. I do wish this game had checkpoints. That would be nice. It doesn't need them, but there have been enough, like, I failed the mission over something stupid moments that having a checkpoint would have been like, okay, that's my bad, I didn't understand, as opposed to being like, okay, I have to do all of this over again? You should have explained it better. It's okay, we're gonna persevere. I've been dumping games too much lately. This one's getting finished, chat. This one's going down. And then we'll have new games. Twi Chow. Yeah, I don't know about this month, but I definitely want to get back to Tonic Trouble pretty soon. Which that one wasn't my fault, so maybe that's why I want to get back to it. I'd like to revisit Starshot as well. It's just one of those things where, like, the game is bullshit, but now that I know the bullshit, I can kind of avoid falling prey to it again. Those are the two big ones that I'd like to get back to. Arrow Gauge, you know, in a vacuum, yes, I would love to get back to Arrow Gauge, but I just, again, like, I have no idea what that game wants from me. I don't know how to be good at Arrow Gauge, and so it's very unappealing to want to return to that game. It's a different matter if you're like 80% into a game and all of a sudden it's like, alright, these are the Omega True Game Lord Master challenges. And you're like, okay, well I know like vaguely how this game works. So I just have to figure out what I need to do differently. But like Arrow Gauge is just like, hey, what up? You're fucked. Get used to it. I did not continue Arrow Fighters Twi Chow mainly because chat seemed really negative on it, and I just wasn't in the mood to be like, no guys, it's cool. Like, some days I try and nudge chat towards positivity, and some days I just don't have the spoons to do that. So, we'll have to return to Arrow Fighters, but I'm not considering it flushed because we really only streamed it for one day, and it didn't do anything wrong. It was more of a stream type of situation. Did I get the egg objective? I think I did. Yeah. It was pretty... It got hard very quickly, but I think, knowing what I know about the length of that game, I don't mind that. I just couldn't really figure out how they wanted me to overcome that difficulty quite yet. It would have taken some more grinding for sure. But it's a very, very short game. Otherwise. It's a game I expected more from to 100%, but it didn't end up being that bad. My first thought is Blues Brothers, which is kind of a funny answer given how that game ended up, but yeah, that's the first thing that comes to mind. And that's the joke. I didn't intend it as a joke, but it does have joke potential. I thought that game was going to be like shit to play and like really bizarre and bad feeling, but it really wasn't. It was just a nonsensical design, like nonsensical license. But the gameplay was pretty solid. And it was not like hard to work out where most things were. It had a pretty satisfying rate of progression. Ooh. Yeah, it's very much one of those "this game exists" type of Wikipedia articles, which a lot of N64 games actually only have those. I encounter that a lot, especially on the import games. It's just very much like, this is an N64 game made by this company. End of article. Japanese Wikipedia is usually better about that, but I don't typically look at Japanese Wikipedia for N64 games unless I'm, like, lost in a game compared to, like, just starting a game. But if I'm like, I need resources, like I don't know the controls, I don't have a clear manual scan or something, I might pop over to Japanese Wikipedia to see if they have any mechanical information about the game. Okay, so now that I know where the beacons go, I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna try and kill everything first. Although I think there's infinite enemy spawners in that area. I'm gonna try and scout out where they might want me to exit from. And then plant the beacons and go. One thing that I don't understand about this game is why they did the sub-weapon system the way they did. It just seems very, like, disregarding everything that FPSs had done to this point, and not in a way that feels fresh or, like, interesting. It's just like, yeah, we don't want you to have a bunch of weapons. That's what it feels like. It feels like they want you to have to rely on your main gun a lot, and so I choose to just rely on it almost entirely. It has auto aim and infinite ammo. Like, okay. So you're telling me I can pick the gun that has a shitload of utility, or the one that's sort of better? Like, sort of more stronger? Let me choose. Yeah, and like I really feel like this game and Halo have a lot of common DNA in some sense, but I don't think I could draw a line between the two games and be like, clearly they were copying. Like, I can't imagine that Bungie was like, you know what game we want to make a better version of? Armorines. That seems a little bit of a stretch to me. Yeah, the one bug. Remember when you had to fight that bug? He's back. Sea gates are open. Head to the dam. Damn. I hear the PS1 version of this is worse. Chat's been telling me that a lot. I can kind of see it. I can't imagine that this game would run super great on PlayStation, and especially with this being a Turok 2 engine game, like it was very much designed with the N64 in mind. I'll give this game something over Halo, though. Armorines has way more interesting environments than Halo 1 does. I really don't like the levels, the look of the levels in Halo. I think they're kind of boring, and especially I think they're very sterile in a really weird way. Like every surface in Halo 1, despite taking place on like a battlefield / space weapon, everything is very like shiny. There's no scuffs, there's no scorch marks. Like it looks like it was made in a factory and never used. And I don't normally get hung up on visual details like that, but Halo 1 for some reason has always just struck me as kind of uncanny in that regard. I don't know. I would look it up, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Like this. This to me tells me a lot more about where we are. Just this weird, rusty, half blown up canister than anything in Halo. I bet I have to get into this room. I bet this is the safe spot. You can watch the towers blow up from there. I bet that's what they want me to do. Yeah, and it wouldn't maybe be as noticeable if there weren't a really, really boring, repetitive stretch of game in Halo 1 being the library and 343 Guilty Spark and all that. The archives? Is it the library or the archives? I think it's the library. They got better, though. As they made more Halo games, they got a lot better at that. That criticism of mine is strictly limited to Halo 1. It's not Halo as a franchise. Okay, so we blow up this tower second. We're going to go to the other one. We're going to come back. What's up, Nikita Lobo? Ah. Okay. We're just gonna go for it. Plant. Run. 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 Oh, they put a lot of bugs over here. You know what? It probably isn't worth worrying about. Oh, they're actually fucking my health up. It probably is worth worrying about, isn't it? Wasn't there a door? Okay, I've got like 25 seconds. Let's make a bit of a stand here. Let's reduce the stress level teensy tiny bit. Oh yeah, there was a door. Haha. Alright, are we safe? Three, two, one. Kablamo. Hey, we did it. Yeah, Halo 1, like, having a whole, like, antagonist shift in the middle of the game is a really cool kind of touch. And it changes, like, what weapons are, like, useful, which is really cool. Like, certain guns that you're like, I don't like the way this feels. Like, when you're fighting the Flood, you're like, this gun is great. So that's a really cool component of Halo 1, for sure. The Flood starts out in Halo 1. They're in Halo 1. I have never played Halo 2, actually. Ugh. Egypt 3. Blast your way through the bug defenses. Show them what you're made of. We need to capture a live brain bug so we can devise a plan for their complete extermination. I'm afraid you're going to have to get near one of those freakoids. Okay, alright. Yes. Thank you, we're back. This is going to be interesting. Or at the very least, a fun, like, arcadey diversion. I'm excited. I'm happy to be in the gunship. Although I'm guessing by the power-ups on the radar that we're probably going to have to land and walk through this environment at some point. Can't turn any farther than that. I am running out of health. So let's keep eyes forward. Well done, Marine. We'll be able to establish a landing zone now, yep. As predicted. We've got an LZ. We do have pizza rolls. Objective A complete. Okay, so now we just have to capture a bug? Yeah. Capture the brain. I don't even know what a brain bug is. I assume it's not going to be like something with a random enemy, though. It's going to be very obvious what it is they want me to capture, I think. You gonna pop those pizza rolls in the air fryer, Ern? You leave on Wednesday, right? So we've got HelloFresh, breakfast Sammy's, and the steak between now and then. Today is Thursday. I'm trying to think if, like, maybe we have too much food? You leave Thursday night, okay. Maybe. Something simple, doesn't have to be like a big thing. An easy recipe. Since I've been making those mostly lately, I think something that would just be kind of like a quick throw together kind of thing. No, yeah, Tovar, this is a comic book license like Nikita Lobo, so what's up, Floyd? Jump in the hole. No, there's just armor in here. I thought it was gonna be. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Help. Help. There we go. Well, Armorines, it's I'm gonna say it's possible. Armorines as a comic came out before the Starship Troopers movie did, but Armorines as a comic also wasn't about fighting giant bugs, but there was an arc in the comic that was. That's what coincides with this game, and the timing might line up a little more cleanly for that. That'd be horrifying if there was an antlion in there. That would suck. Oh, okay, I know what you mean. The door that, like, breaks into triangles and then, like, slides out to the side. That's really cool. Why don't we have doors like that in real life? Where are my iris doors? Iris! Iris! Is this gonna be another broke? Yeah, all the bridges in this game are fucking broken. Yeah, and cool looking, exactly. Mission. This game needs to stop doing that. This game really needs to stop presenting me with failable mission objectives and, like, not give me any indication that something weird is happening. Yeah, that was the brain bug, apparently. Apparently that was the brain bug. Should be a short level, though. There's that. I mean, it was a different kind of bug from the other bugs that I've been fighting, but nothing in the game has ever... Maybe the manual says it. Nothing in the game has been like, this is a brain bug. Like, they don't really give you the names of these types of bugs in context. They just sort of say them in dialogue as if you're supposed to know what the difference is. What's up, MG? I'm not a big EDF fan. I see the appeal, but it hasn't gotten its hooks in me yet. But I'm glad that EDF fans continue to eat good. I should be better about reading manuals for this challenge, but I swear, like, 75% of the time it's either been a 6-page manual with no useful information in it, or a 50-page manual that doesn't answer my question. What's up, Snubble Bear? Ugh. Okay. I still don't know how they want me to capture a bug. Like, what I'm gonna try and do is probably just lure it back here and see if the ship comes. But yeah. The perfect hat for men. Does it have a cargo pocket on it? Is it just like a ball cap with a cargo pocket on top? Cooling straw hat, men's cowboy hat with band. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. I thought it was like a... When I read straw hat, I was picturing a hat with a straw in it. I admit to being disappointed right now. I just heard Ern laugh from across the house. Maybe they should have made the brain bug green or something. Maybe they should have made me green. No, my dude is yellow. You can pick a yellow dude or a blue lady. You're thinking of Master Chief. The bugs have penetrated the temple. I didn't come here last time. Are you a brain bug? No, you're not a brain bug. I feel like that's a fair question for pinball tables these days, because a lot of pinball tables that are coming out are like, hey, remember that movie from 1986? It's got a pinball table now. Look, everybody, S.W.A.R.M presents Willow Platinum Deluxe Pinball Table 2024. And I think it's, you know, they're not wrong for doing that, because if you're going to try and sell someone a fucking $5,000 pinball table, you're going to want to capitalize on, like, the nostalgia market. You're going to want to hook, and the kinds of people who are buying pinball tables for the home are absolutely the same kinds of people who are just looking for, like, new Ghostbusters merch. It's the same market. And I don't mean that in a derogatory way. It's the same market. There are probably a lot of people on Twitch and potentially in this chat room who could answer that question for you, I think, Dan Highland. Not me. My favorite pinball table is Whirlwind, because it has a fan on it that blows on you, and it's cooling. Yeah! I was afraid that was going to happen. God damn it. Yeah, Irritating Maze is good for that too. I've played on an Irritating Maze cab before. Very satisfying. Oh, you can, like, blow up these temple structures? That's pretty cool. Short level, but hard to make sense of. Wait, maybe these are brain bugs. I don't know. Man, I don't know. Like, did I fail the mission because I didn't capture the specific bug? Or did I fail the mission because I killed all of this type of bug? Once you kill the final one, it's like, yeah, you lose. Like, you goofed. Oh, that's a hole. Kind of. Well, I don't think I'm getting back from this. Wait, what the yeah, okay. Did this inspire Halo 50 Shades of Josh? We have no way of knowing. Unless you track down everyone that worked at Bungie on Halo 1 and ask them. Alright. Floyd says there's a picture of a brain bug in the manual. I'm gonna look. I need to know. Okay, this is one of the tiny manuals. Ow. Brains are heavily armored. Some have the ability to summon other... Yeah, that's not a helpful picture at all. That's not a helpful picture at all. Okay. Yeah, like, if it was a silhouette of the bug, even if it was that small, but it was like a full body picture, I'd be like, okay, it looks like this. But because it's like, all the pictures are just of the bug's heads, like, this isn't helpful at all. There's no reason for me to have this as my information. One more hit and I'm dead. This game has decent-ish enemy variety, but it's really lacking in weapon variety. It just... There need to be more... Like, Turok 1 doesn't have this problem, where, like, Turok 1, every time you get a new weapon, you're like, oh man, I want to use that. I want to see what it does. I think it's cool looking, etc., etc. Not this game. This game is different in that regard, isn't it? Yeah, but Acclaim struck a deal with them and did, what, three different franchises off Valiant Comics? And I think maybe even bought Valiant Comics, because there was Acclaim Comics eventually. I don't know if that's like part of the same deal or what. Desserts for dinner. Well, if it was dessert for dinner, no Basque burnt cheese. God damn it, you can't even walk over those cracks. This is so stupid. I should not be on my, like, 5th or 6th attempt of this fucking level. I fell through the sky, Egypt. Neo-Egypt is floating high above the land, generating power with its pyramid batteries. Stubborn Deer, thank you for the 50 bits.
I think I played this game on the N64 when it came out, and one thing I recall about it is that it had a lot of bugs. Ha ha ha.
Thank you for the 50 bugs, Stubborn Deer. Okay, so current theories, you either have to lure the brain bug somewhere, either the original starting point of the second part of this level, or I died in the gunship this time? What the fuck? Or you have to bring it with you into the temple, which I don't think is the intended solution, but it's possible. What in the fuck? You know what would be good, Earn, is maybe something that makes a big amount of, like, leftovers, since you'll be gone. I don't know if that's helpful, but maybe like a quantity style dish. I like pulled pork. I died again. Yeah, quantity style. Like, instead of an all-you-can-eat buffet, call it a quantity style restaurant. What's up, G-Lax? I'll need it. I've been fucking up a lot in this level now. It started off great, and I have been getting worse and worse the longer I play this stage. So thank you for your good luck wishes. Okay, we actually made it out of the ship this time. Now let's not fall in a hole for a third or fourth time. I'm not even sure. I don't even know how many times I've fallen in a hole now. That's how bad it's gotten. Well, the antlion hole was intentional, at least. I could see on the radar that there was something in there. So I wanted to look. But I was not rewarded for my curiosity. Hi, Electro. How are you? I don't watch those types of things. Normally because my way of watching them would be to do it in Twitch chat, and I have a bad time watching them in Twitch chat literally 100% of the time. I will occasionally watch a Nintendo Direct, but, like, it's gotta be under weird circumstances of, like, I was awake at a time I'm normally not awake, and Nintendo Direct is live. Like, I should be better about watching that kind of stuff, but like I said, I usually have such a bad time watching them as part of Twitch chat that I just kind of stopped watching them in general. Also, I don't have a PS5, so whatever's going to be in State of Play doesn't apply to me. Whatever they're showing these days in State of Play has nothing to do with me. Alright, this time I needed the armor. Okay, sounds good, babe. Thank you. Yeah, but if it's going to be on PC in a couple years, and I don't need to know about it now. You know? TurboGrafx is cool. It's... Oh, shit, that's the brain bug, isn't it? It's not disagreements, necessarily. It's like... people in these spaces tend to be very cynical about new things, or just things in general. And so, like... without fail, every time that I'm like... oh, like... yep, I figured that's what they wanted me to do. Every time it's like, oh, this new game that they announced sounds very cool. And, like, even I'm not even saying anything in chat, but I'm reading chat and everyone's like, this is garbage. Who gives a shit? Yawn. Where's God of War? And it's like, I hate gamers. I hate gamers so much. So, yeah, I don't watch those types of events. What I will usually do if I'm like, if it is like a Nintendo Direct or something where it like actually does impact the sort of things that I might be able to get excited about and or pre-order, then I will go to like Kotaku or Polygon and pull up just like a text list of all the things that were announced as opposed to watching a 1-hour live video. And then I can watch the trailers, the things that sound cool. Admittedly, I might be missing out on some cool shit that way by, you know, cherry picking what sounds good to me as opposed to keeping an open mind over everything, but it's just a more efficient use of my time, I suppose. I need armor. Who's got armor? Anybody got armor? Is there armor in this tree? It says there's a lot of items like right here, and I don't trust this fucking hole at all. Would I play God of Bar? Not off the title alone. But maybe. It's an Overcooked knockoff. I mean, I don't even really play Overcooked, so probably not. No, I wouldn't rush out to play it. Let's say that. Okay, we just have to go in the temple now. That's all we gotta do. Go in the temple and don't die. Don't fall in a hole. Would I play God of Boar? More like God of Boar. I made that mistake before. If they rebooted War Gods, that would be wild. That would be the wildest shit to me. Alright, stage complete. Finally. It's exciting, Schemo, but like, I hate the flip side of that coin. I hate when people are like, and you see it every single time. You see it every single time there's one of these announcement specials or whatever. People being like, alright, if they don't announce Mother 3, it's a fucking garbage Nintendo Direct. Like, it doesn't matter what they show. They're like, they have to show me this one thing or I hate it. And like that I can't stand. I like seeing the excitement. I love the excitement, but like the negativity is just so pervasive. It's hard for me to stomach. Egypt 4. Rescue civilians. The Queen is attempting to send a signal to her homeworld. Blow her away before these mutant ticks can phone home. We are the giants of this bloody playground. We are the writers of history. Hi. I think that there's definitely like two groups that people can maybe fall into, and maybe they can be a hybrid and maybe they don't fall into either. I definitely know people who are like, okay, Xbox is doing all their game announcements today. This is going to be killer. Like, this is going to prove that the Xbox is the platform to play on. This is going to be awesome. Everything's going to be great. And like, whatever they show, they're like, hell yeah, this proves it. Xbox is great. And there are people who are like, all right, let's see what bullshit they're coming out with now. Like, you know, either way, you're predisposed to an opinion that isn't really reflective of what you might actually... Like, if you come into a situation with that attitude that you're going to land in one of those two circles, you will. 100% of the time, you will land in one of those two circles. So, don't. My rules are pretty simple these days with new games. I want one physical game on pre-order at all times, and I want like a couple digital games to be excited about on Steam. That's it. If I'm already got a game pre-ordered and they're like, hey, new game is coming out, like, I'm probably gonna go, alright, I'll pick it up on the cheap. But other than that, like, I have so much shit to play. I can afford to be patient. I can afford to be choosy, but I'm not. That's my perspective. I'm not a choosy gamer. I'll play fucking anything. But I'm patient. I don't need to, like, really freak out over every release and make sure that I get it day one, because I probably won't play it day one. What's pre-ordered now? The new Princess Peach game is pre-ordered right now. Princess Peach Showtime. I have no idea if it's going to be good or not, but I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued enough, and Super Princess Peach got really fucking expensive, so I want to make sure that I have the opportunity to play it on when I want to play it. I have no idea if that game's going to, like, actually be interesting or, like, super different, but I want to try it. I want to play it. It's not me predicting like, oh, this is gonna be expensive someday, I'm gonna buy it now and cash in my retirement. No, I just like, I'm interested and I want to make sure that I can play it when I want to play it, and not be like, oh, it's $200 now. Fuck. Rescue civilians, kill queen, activate teleporter. This is making that goopy, so it probably blows up. Whoa. Buddy. Nope, it doesn't blow up. I mean, same, honestly. I need to be better about playing my Switch stuff. I still have, like, never used my PS4 for, like, anything. So, yeah, like, I agree. And that's why, like, having one thing on pre-order is okay, because it means that I'm still accumulating a library every, like, 3 to 6 months. I get a title that I know I'm, like, really interested in, so that when I do get around to playing, I have a lot of really great, exciting options. It was a gift, yeah. Atticus got me that PS4. And for the record, I told Atticus numerous times, don't get me a PS4, I probably won't play it. So, I feel a little bad, but I don't feel bad. You know what I mean? I warned him. God. I don't even know if I've gotten that far yet, Quicks. Ern's done that a couple times. Ern's used the PS4 more than I have. But she's definitely, like, pulled out a game and being like, I'm gonna play this, and then it just doesn't really materialize. Yeah, it has been used. Most of my gaming these days is on PC. I am the same. I'm currently in a mindset to do Steam achievements, and I've got a shitload of Steam games to work on, so yeah, for the past, I think since December, that's what I've been really doing. So if I'm not gaming on stream, I'm either working on Steam games for achievements or I'm playing rhythm games. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all I've been doing offline or off-stream gaming-wise, and I'm happy with it. That's where my mind is right now, and I'm having a great time doing it. And so I do wish that I spent more time playing my consoles, but I also can be like, well, if I do, at least I can stream that. You know, I have an outlet for this type of stuff as well. I've been... I think I'm sort of keeping even with my Steam library, because I did just buy, like, 7 games. But, excitingly, I chose those 7 games and didn't just pick them up in a bundle. So, like... Yeah, I'm pumped play them. But downside is I'm probably more likely to stream at least one of them than I am to just play it for funsies. So streaming is a curse sometimes. It really, you'll be like, oh, I can't wait to play this, but I want to stream it, and then that just means your game sits unplayed for years and years and years. Solution, stream 24 hours a day. Then you will get through all game. What rhythm game was I playing last? That's a good question. I've been playing my arcade cabs a lot in the last week. So probably Dance Maniacs. I would love to be a vampire. That sounds great. Oh. Alright, we've rescued the civilians. But I'm also very proud of my Steam library in general because I started a bunch of games and my completion percentage went down, but I've been working on them so much that my average Steam completion percentage is almost back up to 40. It's in the high 39s right now. So I think that's for someone who has as many Steam games as I do, I think almost being at 40% clear is very admirable, and I'm quite proud of that. I mean, at some point I'm going to do a Dance Maniac stream. Dango Rangus.
Oh my god.
Thank you for the 9 bits. Thank you, Dango, for the 9 bits. You know what sucks being an achievement hunter when it comes to Steam, Dan? I have a folder that I've been adding to, which is my Steam games that don't have achievements, and it's currently sitting at 573 games. And the likelihood that I'm going to play any one of those games, even if it's a game that I'm actually interested in, is significantly lower than a game that I might be like, this is fun enough because it has achievements. So I just have this folder of almost 600 games that I'm just like, there is both good and not interesting stuff in here, and I'm just not very likely to get to most of it. What's up, Bone Masher? I mean, I don't love it, Schemo, but honestly, yeah, I'm more inclined to do that. I would be more inclined to play a game that gives you 1 achievement for finishing it than playing a game that has no achievements, at least on Steam. I don't really care on, like, non-achievement... Like, I'm not, like, not playing retro games unless they're on retro achievements or whatever. I'm not... Was that a fucking fantasy wall with a switch inside of it? What's happening here? I think I just clipped through this. I think I'm supposed to blow this. No, it's a fucking fantasy wall with a switch inside of it. But yeah. It's a fun thing for, like, it's motivating for me. It's very motivating for me to work on achievements. So I will prioritize games that have them over games that don't. Are these guys just going to keep spawning? Because I will cry. And I might leave, but I will definitely cry. Freaking bug stoy tube over here. Okay, I don't know how to get out of here, and I don't have enough time to look because these bugs keep spawning. So this sucks. Okay, one of these walls looks different, and it's this one. So let's try and blow it up. Nope. Humorously, the bugs do not seem to know how to deal with me standing in here. I can always go in there if I need a break. It's good to know. This. That's a floor panel, right? We're gonna jump on it. Yeah, there we go. Get me out of there. Ow! Staff of the Pharaoh. Or Shaft of the Pharaoh. Sorry, it's actually a funnier name than I was giving it credit for. You damn right. Jay Davies.
You must crush them.
Hit that bit goal.
We did it. Thank you for the 141 bits. That hits our first bit goal of the day, meaning that haikus, horoscopes, and day planners are now available. I should warn you, by the way, chat. I think haikus and horoscopes are both a little more expensive this month than they have been in the past. They cost more now. You have been warned. Prices have increased. Thank you, Jay Davies, for the 141 bits. Electro wants a haiku about the laser active. Somebody stole my alpha ozone formula. I am so old now. There you go, Electro. There's your haiku. And we got some horoscopes coming in. Dan Highland wants a horoscope. You want to play Hyperion more than I will? I don't know that I would like super want to play any laser active game, but I'm glad that there's excitement brewing for them. And it would be pretty crazy to see Macaw end up with all that stuff. If it ends up happening. Okay, we got 3 horoscopes in the bank right now. 4 horoscopes in the bank. I'm pulling cards for you guys. And I'm getting used to my new desk layout, so it's a little more awkward and slow than it normally is. Yeah, it's just too expensive for what it is. If I ended up with one, I'd be super stoked, but I wouldn't want to seek one out at the prices they're going for these days. All right, first up is Dan Highland. You got the construction firm, Dan Highland. If you've got some furniture that you got over the holidays, it's time to build it. Time to put together that new end table that you were so excited to get. Happy Thursday, Ragadam. Masumi, you got the Joliet Police Station, which means that it's time to watch any Dan Aykroyd movie of your choice. Enjoy a Dan Aykroyd movie this weekend. Dorky, you got the Trading Post. Time to turn those mannequins lying around your place into cold hard cash, or different mannequins. And Annihilation, you got the forest. It's not yet time for trees to bloom, but you can still enjoy the stark winter landscapes as you walk through the crunchy snow in the forest. What'd you get on eBay? Figures. Nice. Yeah, maybe Laser Active is the platform for you. I'm curious if it was like an old board game that's like out of print that you had to track down, or if it was like Gloomhaven with all expansions or whatever. I think Macaw would be like bland. He might be really excited after like the first couple levels, and then once he got to South America, like bullshit. So yeah, I think that's my answer. It's a game that Macaw would be like, this looks sick, I can't wait to play it, and then like 2 hours into the stream he'd just be like, I don't want to play this anymore. You know what I'm afraid of? This level's gonna end in a boss fight. And I'm probably gonna die to that boss, and I'm gonna have to do this whole level over again. I can't believe he's gonna play Prince of Persia 2 again. I'm excited. I'm always excited to see Macaw stick with the game and finish it, but man, that stream was cursed. That was a bad luck stream. That thing took a lot of damage. My eye is watering. Okay, now we need to hit this. Whoa. There's gonna be a switch on this platform. We're gonna hit it. Or is there? Wait, is that it? No? Is there not a switch? There's a switch over there. I don't like having to jump in this game. Some kind of mechanical gears that are... Yeah, no? They're gooping. Anytime something goops in this game, you want to try and blow it up. But I guess that's not what we're doing here. Oh, Lord, I'm going to have to make this jump. Whew. Oh. We opened up a path over here. It was tasty. The shepherd's pie was very good. Also, I will bring it up since I haven't brought it up in a couple hours. Someone else did the HelloFresh sponsorship, and I don't know who it is. If you want to claim your 1 hour stream of your choice of game, please notify me and send me a picture of your receipt with no personal identifiers on it, and I will make sure you get that. Yeah, it plays regular Laserdiscs. It plays regular Laserdiscs, and if you have the modules, then it can play Sega CD, PC Engine CD, in addition to the carts for those modules. Oh, she's got those weird, like, dinosaur frillies. Okay, at least this weapon is different. It has a charge shot. That's cool. Well, we are in Egypt. Also, I can't believe they just released a new Stargate game. Health is low. Need to find health. Well, shit. They really want you to do this whole boss fight without health, huh? That's kind of fucked. Oh, shit. I'm not sure why I fell down, but I fell down. And I'm dead. Ugh, all that. I have to do that whole level every time I want to do that boss fight. Fuck. Alright. I think it's time for a break, chat. I think we need to pause the timer. I think we need to take a break. I'm going to call for a 10-minute break. I think we go for a 10-minute break. And yeah, that's the plan. So if you want to watch more Armorines, come on back in 10 minutes. You got time to snack, you got time to drink, you got time to shave, you got time to do pretty much anything you need. Yeah, there we go. And I'll see you in 10, chat. BRB.
oh no, it's me, the master of potatoes. I once was a man, but now I am an avalanche of potatoes.
Okay. Welcome back. Stubborn Deer, thank you for the 50 bits. Get those added on. Mm. Also, Schemo, your legacy of having one incredibly powerful one-liner in chat per stream is unparalleled. Tater Samsa is extremely clever. I'm very satisfied with that. I find that to be very good. Okay. Okay. We gotta keep pushing. We gotta beat this stage. It's gotta happen. I think we're probably done with Egypt when we do. I can't imagine there being another Egypt stage after this. John Matrix.
Rabbit.
Thank you for the 50 rabbits. Rabbit. That's what the Hamburglar says, right? Thank you for the 50 bits. Alright, let's get our timer back up and running. Bloop. You know, I don't think the randomizer for the bit alerts works correctly. I think it's picking clear favorites, because we only ever see, like, what, 3 or 4? There's supposed to be, like, a lot of variations of bit alerts. I'm gonna need to figure out what's going on with those at some point. For now, it's fine, but there's supposed to be variety to them, and there isn't. Just wanted you to know that, chat. How's it going, John Matrix? Rabbit. Unfortunately, that emote only works if you're using bits with it, J Davies. If you assign it to a cheer, you can do it with 1 bit a piece, and then it'll work. There is Radon suffix, which is a numerical 64, not a spinning cube. There's also that cube. That cube is free. Free cube. That would be a... If I opened up Craigslist and someone was like, free cube, local pickup only, I would be like, you know what? This might ruin my life, but I'm gonna go get that cube. It could be absolutely haunted and cursed relic artifact, but yeah, I want the free cube. Give me the cube. Would you rather pick up, if you saw a classified ad for a free cube and one for a free orb, which one would you go for? They're both posted at the same time from different people. One says free cube, one says free orb. There are no other details other than the address, and they're equidistant from your location. What's up, slap-ups? Looks like chat's kind of split here. We got cube, orb, orb. Oh, yeah, that's 3 and 3. 3 cubes, 3 orbs. This is a divisive topic, it appears. I have split the room. Ooh, platonic solids. I don't have any pyramids. I can offer you a triangular prism, but that's the best I can do. I'm out of pyramids. Ow, my face! Well, there's no backtracking in this level, so we might as well... You know what? I'm going to pull that manual back up, because I am 12 and a half hours into this game, and I do not know what adrenaline does. Manual, please answer my query. A massive chemical boost allows you to fight harder. That's kind of what I expected. It's a temporary strength pickup. Okay. That's more or less what I imagined. Once I kept picking it up and it kept not doing anything, I had reasoned that it must be some kind of temporary strength boost. But there's not even a thing on the HUD that says it's active. So many things that are just like very simple genre staple FPS decisions are just foregone in this game. Like, they're just like, nah, you don't need that. Tis a very curious game indeed. Foregone, yeah. Pre-order now to unlock day one cosmetic bowling shoes. It really sucks that we live in an era where, like, games are just being shut down and becoming unplayable. And, like, you could argue, like, well, it's the bad ones that are, like, you know, Babylon's Fall or whatever, right? Babylon's Tower, whatever that one was. And, like, it got bad reviews across the board. So a lot of people are going to go, well, there's no point trying to preserve it. It sucks, right? But, like, that's the point. It's gone. Please preserve it. Please let me play it in 20 years. Because I didn't play it now. You know? Like, FOMO is something that's... I don't usually fall into the trap of with video games, but I worry about it being a thing with this, like, current generation. And at the same time, there's a part of me that's like, most of the games that are coming out now, like, I don't have an intrinsic interest in, and so it's kind of okay that I've taken a step back and I'm focusing on predominantly older stuff. I don't ever want to only play old... I did make a promise, though. I know I keep talking over myself. I did promise myself that if we ever got to a point where physical media wasn't part of the video game experience, that I would stop buying new games, and it feels like we're towing up to that line, doesn't it? It really feels like we're towing up to that line, and I would still get stuff on Steam, because that's like my one digital marketplace that I'm very happy with everything kind of being in one place, but yeah. I can play my new games there, and I can play everything else that I bought and haven't gotten a chance to play yet on all my old systems, and I'll be happy. But I don't want to be in that position. I want there to still be physical media. Also, what's up, Sales? I don't know if I said hi to you. Hi, Sales. Like, it bugs me how many, like, modern TV shows that I've enjoyed and want to own on, like, Blu-ray, and I just can't. I hate it so much. I don't watch a lot of TV, but when I like something, I want to be able to, like, keep it. John Matrix, thank you for the 50 bits.
This alert is very different and variation from the past. Splorp some bugs now.
Splorp.
In the krog. Bergs in the krag. Schlurb. Bergs in the car awag. Splorp. Bergs in the club. Club. Schlurb. Bergs. Berg. Berg. Splurts on the Bergs. Sprug.
This just sounds like a Scottish guy.
Car awag. Crub. Gagakten. Slurb. Plulp. Clulps. Scrolls. Whipples. Squirrel. Skull. Pepperl.
I love a good pepperl. Thank you, John Matrix, for the 50 splorps. I used to watch Herman's Head when I was a kid. I remember when Inside Out came out, the Pixar movie, and I was like, this is just animated Herman's Head. Disney made a Herman's Head movie. It's a pretty splorpy game. You're not wrong. Your plorp assessment is spot on. Whole lot of splorping going on. I got a whole lot of splorp. Wow. I got a whole lot of splorp. Wow. Where is... Oh, Bug is there. Bug is in the window. How much is that bug in the window? The one that goes splorp when it dies. What bug through yonder window breaks? It is the ant. And Juliet is the splorp. Good luck with that, Twi Chow. Have a good night. I had a friend who, he's in chat sometimes, who one year went to Best Buy and bought a copy of Groundhog Day and then left the store and then came back in and bought a copy of Groundhog Day and then left the store and then came back in and bought a copy of Groundhog Day. John Matrix with the 50 Lisa Simpsons.
Remember that Lisa Simpson Yeardley Smith had a role in Herman's Head?
She did.
My favorite was the big dude with the red sports clothes. Anyway, I have no memory of the show except once I ate my favorite meal called spaghetti while watching Thursday Night Simpsons. It was my favorite meal, so I ate too much of it. Then Herman's Head came on TV and I lay in bed watching Herman's Head, waiting for comedy to make my stomachache go away. But it was not to be. Herman failed and I Ralphed spaghettis.
Yeah, that's the legacy of Herman's Head, I think. It didn't make John Matrix laugh and he puked spaghetti and they canceled it for that reason. Thank you for the 50 bits, John Matrix. I remember there was a show on Fox very briefly called Models Inc., like Models Incorporated. And they would play radio commercials for it all the time. And they'd be like, Models Inc. And for the longest time, I was like, why is there a TV show coming out called Model Sync? Like, what is this? Is it about, like, prefabbed homes? Like, what's... Why are they making a show called Model Sync? I remember my brother thought that Eek the Cat was called Eat the Cat for a while, until he actually watched it. That's a good show, by the way. Shout out to Eek the Cat. That's a quality cartoon right there. And you can spell both of those words with the same first letter if it makes you feel better. Eek the Eat. It never hurts to help. I wish the Eek the Cat Super Nintendo game was better, but that game fucking sucks. I hate those kinds of games where you have to, like, escort a character and make them not take damage in a 2D platformer environment. Shit drives me crazy. And they did it to two of my favorite childhood cartoons. They made a Eek the Cat like that, and they made a Rocko's Modern Life like that. And I managed to not buy either of them when they were new, thankfully. Although, I would have saved money on Eek the Cat these days. But, not an enjoyable game for me to play. Eek the Cat has a really good soundtrack, though. Eek the Cat has a very, very powered soundtrack on Super Nintendo. Very, like, vibey, dub reggae kind of sounds. Yeah, I never watched it. But, yeah. One time I wrote a comment on the Rocco Creators blog and he responded to me. And I was very happy about that. But also I think he's kind of out there with, like, not like weird fringe beliefs, but like he's a little more... Like, he's one of those people that's like, owning possessions is... You're happier if you get rid of all your possessions. And I'm like, no, not me. But you do you, Joe. What's up, Duke Donuts? I don't think the terrible Thunder Lizards showed up in Eek the Cat, but I also did not make it very far. That game is unpleasant for me to play. That is incorrect, Masumi. I would not. Money can't buy you happiness. It can only buy you N64 games. John Matrix with the 50 bits.
Never to help. And your Model Sync misunderstanding is so sweet. I've got story contact tooth decay from it. And your brother's misunderstanding of Eek the Cat as Eat the Cat. Well, years upon years of Alf's proclamations towards Felinikin steeled me. Anyway, time to get my toothbrush and scrub that sweet Model Sync off my teeth. What was your favorite Eek the Cat moment anyway?
I know the answer to this, John Matrix. Do you remember the squirrel characters? I can't remember. I think his name was Steven? Steven the squirrel? Did I get rid of the 64 emote? No? No, I didn't get rid of it. It's right here. It's a follower emote, so if you're following, you should have it. Like, you don't even have to be subbed. I played a lot of Remote Control. The Remote Control is one of the games that I had a lot of access to as a child, and I continue to play a lot of Remote Control, weirdly. So, there's the squirrel character on Eek the Cat. I think his name was Steven. And he would just... He'd always talk in a voice like this. and he had like family photos, and he would like show them to everybody, and he'd be like, "These are my family. It's like Acorn and Stephen Jr. and my lovely wife Susan," and that lovely wife Susan and lovely wife Susan is just burned in my brain as my favorite Eek the Cat moment. Raccoon, have a good lurk. But there's a lot of good moments to Eek the Cat. That's a Savage Steve Holland show. So if you like 80s John Cusack movies, it's because there's some killer humor in some of those too. What's not Better Off Dead, I don't think. What's the other one that they did together? Maybe it is Better Off Dead. But there's some really good jokes in some of those 80s John Cusack movies. Very good absurdist humor, which I'm always a fan of. I love me an absurd joke. Yeah, the third spin-off on that show I didn't like very much. Clutter, about like the sentient pile of clothes. That one was kind of boring, but Terrible Thunder Lizards definitely had its moments, and Eek the Cat certainly had its moments. I've never played the PS1 version of this game. I hear it's not better, Chelsinki. Reviews typically say the PS1 version of this game is worse, but I've never played it. That kind of tracks, actually. They sort of look like his stuff, but I didn't know that, Marmot. That's wild. I think I might have found a strat. The travel... Oh! Did I kill it or I just knock it? I guess I just knocked it down. Weird. Alright, well. Time for old reliable. Go banana. I don't... Is it hitting? Yeah, it's hitting. Did I get it? No, it just fell down again. Woo! I do not remember Augie and the cockroaches. I think someone brought it up to me, like, not too long ago, but I have no recollection. All I remember is Mike, Lou, and Og on Cartoon Network, but I don't remember Augie and the cockroaches. I think I got it. I got it. I did not like Mike, Lou, and Og, but I remember it. I remember thinking that show was pretty boring. You know what show was pretty good, though? Underrated Cartoon Network show is Sheep in the Big City. I thought that show was pretty good. Like, it's no Courage the Cowardly Dog, but it was... I think it was better than people gave it credit for. It just had a very kind of bland milquetoast sort of vibe to it. I didn't watch it for a long time, but when I did start watching it, I think I was pretty satisfied. What's up, Brian Lemons? Whoa, he can shoot from the side of his head now? Shaft Power Pack. Hell yes. Oh, that's only 5 bullets? That ain't shit. What's your offer? No! God damn it. Taking damage. I can kind of see it. Like, the sort of overarching, like, if you had to give a one-sentence description of each of those two shows, I think they would be very similar description. Like, you know? The tone is different, but I think the sort of elevator pitch is probably very, very much the same. My brain just did one of those things where, like, it forgot what the controls of this game were for a second. Like, I was like, do I press C up to go forward, even though I've been doing it for 13 hours? I just haven't actively thought about it for so long that when I questioned it, I didn't know the answer. We're going to take this very slow and patient. My health is running out, and I don't want to do this level a third time. I still took damage from that. Oh my god. It's proper fucked, mate. Should I switch to rockets? Yeah, probably. I don't have a good reason not to. I don't understand his pattern, though. He's like doing a figure 8. And it's visually like he's gonna go and then he's gonna go around again, and that's when we shoot. Do you always think about whatever happened to Robot Jones Esports? Fitting title in the end of its run. No. Alright, I'm out of rockets. Time for Mega Patience mode. What's a cartoon that you can remember that you're just like, who watches this? Like, you saw it and you're like, I don't understand, like, who this exists for. How did it get on television? Big Mouth? Yeah, that's fair. I know a lot of, like, I've heard that show has a lot of fans, though. 12-ounce mouse? Yeah. That's a good answer, Schemo. The Mutant League cartoon? You know, some of that's still lost media, I think. Super Dave. I always think of Bob and Margaret. You guys remember Bob and Margaret? It was like a cartoon about a married couple. One of them was Canadian and one of them was British, and they looked vaguely Dilberty. That is straight up a Turok teleporter, I think. Did it. Well, hopefully it'll be over soon and you won't have to feel bad for the bugs much longer, John Matrix. I think we're in the final leg of this game now. Yeah, I think that's fair, Duke. Like, if I had to pinpoint who Mission Hill is for, it would be for people who thought they were cool when they were in college. But know that they weren't. You're a one-man killing machine, Armorine. There isn't a life form in the entire universe you couldn't wipe out. You're the pinnacle of evolution, the prize of civilization. May the flame rivers rise and carry you to immortality. Cry havoc and let slip the dogs of war. That's a lot of army speak. GNN have just received official confirmation that key Earth defenses have been infiltrated by a marauding alien force known as the Bugs. The Armorines are engaged in a lethal offensive that will expel all bug influence from this planet. The UN has requested all civilians remain calm and stay indoors. Something, something. Let's read that again. Stay in. Oh, it just said stay indoors twice. Okay. This is Major Bowery. General Kendall has been reassigned. I've got your orders, Armorine. I'm sure you're not going to like them. You're to infiltrate the bug mothership. Gather as much intelligence as you can and pave the way for a major offensive. We need to learn all we can about the enemy before we begin their complete annihilation. Our future is in your hands, Armorine. May whatever god you believe in be with you. Why are they changing this dude? Like, there's no... This isn't important or relevant. Like... They're like, oh, we changed the guy who gives you the text description of each stage. That's a major plot twist. Yeah. What are you talking about, Masumi? You mean like It, the Stephen King thing? Oh, RoboCop. Yeah, I think just the idea of a robot cop was cool enough for people to be like, everyone wants RoboCop merchandise. Hive Mission 1. I do remember that, Duke, yeah. Don't panic, Armorine. There's a prototype weapon in that wreckage that can be used to end this conflict once and for all. You must find it before they do. I don't think I know what 3 South is, Brian Lemons. That doesn't sound familiar. But I enjoyed Mission Hill. It was never a show that I was like super entertained by, but it had a sort of calm vibe that I could sort of just enjoy when it was on TV. Destroy the bug guns on the ship's surface. Blast your way inside the ship. Take out as many of them as you can on the way. So find the weapon, blow the guns up, and get inside. Are we just in space now? Okay. I didn't like Duckman when it was on TV, but I rewatched Duckman when I was older, and I can appreciate Duckman. There are things in Duckman that I enjoy. But I just thought it was kind of grotty looking as a kid, and I didn't understand the racy adult humor. You thrust your pelvis. Huh. You're on uncharted territory now, Marine. Good luck. Alright, so if McCall was streaming this game, he might be more invested at this point, now that we're on Bug World. But it's a long stretch of game to get to this point. Yeah, I mean, there was, like, Aliens children's toys, and there was an animated commercial for them that led people to speculate that there was supposed to be a cartoon, which I guess isn't the case, like, it was proven false, but, like, can you imagine? Of all the fucking shows, or all the movies to make a kid's cartoon out of? Man, I remember undergrads being a thing, but I don't know if I ever watched it. Star Wars? That would have played a factor, for sure. Oh, I just had to touch it. I think there was a lot of, like, Star Trek merchandise, even though Star Trek wasn't necessarily for kids. Oh, God. Yeah. Drawn Together and Minora Team and stuff. Ugh. Ugh. Bleg. I don't remember ever watching Perfect Hair Forever, but I just remember it being like an Adult Swim meme, basically. I have not watched much of the Star Trek animated series, but I'm sure I've seen a couple episodes. What the fuck are these? Oh, that's a hole. Sick. It was probably one of those, like, don't ask me for shit kind of things, if I had to imagine Brian Lemons, because they had, like, Toonami Midnight Run, and they had, like, they would do, like, weekly anime on Adult Swim, or, like, you know, they had Cowboy Bebop was part of the original Adult Swim lineup. And so I could kind of see if they phased out of that and people were like, bring back anime, we want anime, and the people working there weren't interested or, like, didn't care, that it would be annoying and you'd want to like cause backlash about it. Yeah, I mean, so much of their content in the first couple of years was, like, in-house. Like, obviously, they had sort of licensed out Family Guy at one point, and Futurama, and home movies. But, like, the bulk of the first couple of years of Adult Swim's block was all in-house stuff. So you're probably supporting way more employees by creating that content and airing it. Xavier is a weird one for sure. Like, I wouldn't say that I like Xavier Renegade Angel, but I don't dislike it. Yeah, I think so. I think so, Duke. Which is kind of a weird situation to think about, like, you know, a 3-hour block of animated programming where the sense of humor is coming from the same people, but, like, the scenarios and the characters are different. It's kind of... Did I like Kappa Mikey? I never watched it. I remember seeing commercials for it. Oh, that did a lot of damage, but I never watched it. That was, like... That was the era of Nicktoons where I was not paying it. I would watch, like, the Nicktoons channel to watch, like, Rocco, but I wasn't watching for, like, the new stuff that was coming out. I've never even watched Avatar, honestly. I never had any interest in watching Avatar. Okay, alright. Hang on, though. That's a really sick burn. Like, that's a really Invoking Science Court. Like, I love home movies a lot. It's one of my favorite shows, but that's a really, really good burn. Oh, shit. I gotta give that one to your friend, your younger brother's friends, Dorky. $50 armor hot dogs. Okay, the difficulty in this area is pretty increased as far as combat goes. It's interesting. Okay. Stop with the licky bugs, please. Do we go down? Yeah, we go down. Yeah, we go down. They're throwing a lot of enemies at me, and they are resilient enemies at that. Like, this is kind of crazy. Like, holy shit, that's a lot of dudes. This is a little nuts. How much game would a Radon game if a Radon could game? All of it, Muxie. Maximum game. Infinite forever game. Never stopping. How's it going, Mexi? Thumper. Open the gates. That's a good question, Duke. I don't know. I have my normal sponsorship rates. But I'm intrigued by the game, but I'm not great at those types of games, so it's not something that I feel confident about my skills in. Yeah, like you said, you kind of have to know who all the characters and everything are. Like, there's no exposition in that game. They're like, you must be an LA Law fan to enjoy this LA Law video game. But I really miss that, like, era. When the DS first came out, there was a lot of games that were just about, like, different careers. And, like, sensationalized versions or played very straight. But, like, I lump, like, Trauma Center and Phoenix Wright into that category where it's, like, finding a game in which you play as a doctor or a lawyer prior to that is not impossible, but it's not common. And I wish that there would be more of that kind of stuff because I like it and I want more of it. The current job simulator stuff, I think, usually is a little thin. Like, I think the idea is good, and I'm always sort of like, oh, I wanna play those, right? But I always kind of come away from them being like, you know, like Power Wash Simulator is a very thin gameplay loop, and if it's what you want to play, it's perfect. But you don't go into like crazy like scenarios or like increased complexity. Really, it's very much like, okay, now wash this object, now drive the truck to this place, and it can be very zen, but it's not as compelling to me as a game where, like, both Trauma Center and Phoenix Wright have very sensational, convoluted, and exciting storylines that go to a lot of wild-ass places. And that's exciting. Like, what it is it's a good video game about being a lawyer or a doctor. Cook Serve Delicious is up there for me too, actually, Noman. I don't play them as much as I should. But yeah, Cook Serve Delicious kind of scratches that itch for me better than like Lawnmower Simulator would. I have not played Coin Game. I've watched streamers of it. Coin Game is neat, but I think it's a little too like survival / Five Nights at Freddy's presenting to really be interesting to me. I haven't played Iron Chef America for the Wii. I have played Hell's Kitchen for the DS. I streamed that a couple months ago. Just for like a little bit. I didn't play through it or anything, but okay, let's look at our objectives. Destroy bug guns on ship's surface and blast your way in. So I think I made a mistake by falling down here, but it should be a pretty simple fix, I want to say. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't make a mistake. Yeah, like that could be cool. I would be okay with that. Okay, these guys respawned, unfortunately. I wonder if the gates are going to be open on the other side, because if they are, I'm just going to run. We stay and fight, man. Okay. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, Brian Lemons. We've got 2 heavy bug guns in this sector, Marine. Take them out. Oh my shit! Cool. Very cool. Awesome. Yay. Again, this is not, it's not going to take me as long to get back there, so it's not, the first death in a level isn't that bad. I guess this is technically the second death, but seeing as I fell in a hole. Have I heard of Tower Unite? I have not heard of Tower Unite. Sounds like it's windy outside. My window keeps rattling, which makes sense. It's supposed to rain in a couple hours. Reminder, Saturday's stream is going to be at 4 p.m. Mountain. That's 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 Pacific. We're doing another sponsored stream of Ricci City, so I'll be playing more Mahjong. I'm looking forward to that. It should be a lot of fun. Mahjong. Green herring for the clip. Can't stop the damage. It's not to say that I don't like those games either. Like, some of them I don't like. But, like, Power Wash Simulator looks perfectly fine. House Flipper looks fine. You know, all that stuff is very kind of just like rote, follow the checklist, and my brain enjoys that sort of thing. But it's not like, it isn't the same class of game is what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm pumped whenever I think about playing Phoenix Wright or Trauma Center, and I don't I don't get the same feeling from Paws and Claws Vet Resort or whatever. You got a cool idea of a video game to play tomorrow? Was it Eek the Cat for Super Nintendo, Duke? You got a terrible idea for a game. Was it Eek the Cat for Super Nintendo, Duke? What about that one weird dungeon crawler on the Game Boy Advance? Mazes and something? You gotta respect the callback, Dango. It's a tenet of comedy. People love a good callback. Retro Games Streamer Simulator. That's true. Whenever I think I have some of those like streamer life sim games, and I always think to myself, like, I won't understand what's going on in them. Considering how little work I put into my pre-stream, I don't think I'd enjoy that game very much. Oh, schmungus. That level will take me so long to beat. That game would take me months, actual months, to finish the 32x connection level. And I would get sick at least once. It'd be a very difficult stage. Just like real life. Wow. Okay. Talk to you. Don't stand near the exploding boxes. What did I do last time to get the prototype gun? I guess I got over there somehow. Maybe I just never talked to this dude? Oh. That's why I kept hearing dudes getting shot over and over again the whole time I was over here. Because those guys are supposed to get explodified. Okay, so somehow I got over there because I got that flag. How the fuck did I do this? You guys are gonna explode too, aren't you? Yeah. I am lost. And like, I think I could just wander my way towards the solution, but I am really trying to figure out how I ended up over on that side last time. Did I jump on this thing? I am now inside of the thing. Okay, not that. 'Twas not the solution. Go back in here. Do not engage the swarm of bugs. Yeah, I'm on this side now. What the fuck? Where's my... Where am I? What's happening? Did I jump into the... Was it... Weird. I don't remember doing that the first time, but I guess I did. Alright, are we done? Are we done with your shit? I didn't even put two and two together that that's what you were talking about when you said you have a thought but you didn't actually notice. I was like, did you just, like, think of something and then not realize you were thinking of something? I think I might need to cross this bridge. Maybe? I don't know. Who was my first cartoon crush? God. I don't know. It's a good question. Oh, I was... No. No, I definitely had a cartoon crush before Lola Bunny. I never saw Jessica... I never saw Roger Rabbit. We had some of the toys, but I never watched it as a kid. April O'Neil. It might be April O'Neil. It could be April. I watched a lot of Ninja Turtles. I'm genuinely not trying to dodge this question either. It's just like... I was kind of slow developing on that front, so I don't know if I would have been like, that character is cute and I want to hug them. I don't know. What about you, Electro? Miranda Wright from Bonkers. You ever listen to the German theme song of Bonkers? It's the same tune, but it sounds like most cartoon theme songs. It sounds very wrong when sung in German. Oh, that's the chick from Heathcliff, isn't it? You know, it might be Carmen Sandiego, but not from the cartoon, but from, like, the game show / video games. I'd have to run out of other franchises that I wanted to play through. I'd have to get deep enough in the barrel that I was like, I don't know, Heathcliff? I guess? Jesse from Team Rocket. I never liked the Carmen Sandiego cartoon at all. I was so disappointed in that show because I loved the video games and the game show, and then just the cartoon was a big letdown for me. Okay, I haven't been down here yet. I would probably like the newer one more than the one with the weird floating Egon head. Misty left an impact on you. I do remember seeing art of like Darkstalkers in magazines and being like, oh my god. Like seeing Morgan and Felicia art when I was like 10 years old and just being like, oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, like, how do I get those platforms back? Because I think I need them. Oh, are these on a timer? Oh, that's buns. Bugs! I think I might have had a thing for Mary Jane from the Spider-Man cartoon of the 90s. But yeah, I think the answer to this question is probably Carmen Sandiego. The 90s Spider-Man cartoon? Yeah, it's not great. It is not great. It runs at 2 frames per second of animation. The 90s one. That's true, NS Man. Spider-Man with bonus arms. Also red and blue Venom for some reason. Rogue from X-Men, yeah. Alien Brood. Oh, is that for my gun? It's for my gun. That's probably one of those guns I gotta get rid of. What do you think, chat? Is that one of the surface guns that I have to destroy? There's no way of knowing. I don't remember... I never got to watch SWAT Cats when it was like a new thing. And then when I did watch it, I was like, I don't like this. But I understand why people would have liked it as kids. It has a very distinct look and style to it that was pretty different and out there for like a 90s cartoon. Where do I go? I could never get into G.I. Joe, so I don't have any reference for that either. Okay, I'm scared that that portal is going to end the level. I'm really scared that that portal is going to end the level. I've tried to play the SWAT Cats video game. That shit's hard. That's a difficult game. Please don't end the level. Please don't end the level. Please don't end the level. Whew. Okay. Good. But, oh, and then I hit this, and I can open this gate up, yes. Yerp. Also, I learned I can blow these things up if I shoot them a bunch. Yeah, I'm trying to think of, like, stuff from when I was a kid versus stuff from when I was like a teenager. I do think that the voice actor for Spider-Man in that show was really good, though. Paused. I gotta give it up for whatever that guy's name is, because I always forget it. But, like, when I think of Peter Parker, that's the voice that I think of. It's weird that I remember that, Dorky, but I know I know what you're talking about. Irazor from Beast Wars. Which one was she? Or they? Which one were they? The Hawk one. I don't think I remember that at all. I didn't watch a ton of Beast Wars. Like, I watched it, but I didn't really pay attention to it. If I ever lose my faith in you. I've ever felt at full HP in real life. No, I was born with lung problems. I have never gotten to experience maximum HP. Beasties in Canada. Weird. Yeah, yeah. I watched a lot of like anime from my brother's collection when I was between the ages of like 9 and 15, and so there's a lot of typical influences in that pile. You know what else I watched as a kid that I probably shouldn't have, but isn't sexy? Aeon Flux is gross. There's nothing sexy about Aeon Flux. I'm sorry. She's just always licking people's eyeballs with her gigantic tongue. Catching a fly in the... Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so then I have to get into the ship and I'm done with this level. Access point located. I never watched Cyber 6, but I know people who did, and they're all very, like, into it. Everyone tells me it's a very good show. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Typical. Considering we're like on the alien ship now, I have to assume it's going to end soon. Yeah, I think we're approaching the final bits of this game. Hive 2. Incinerate the bug pods. The bugs are born with an insatiable appetite for death and terror. They crave conflict and chaos the moment they emerge. Eliminate the brain bugs. The freakoid drones won't be able to fight without leadership. Soon there'll be nothing but space dust. This sounds like just kill everything. This is just a kill everything level. I can work with that. That simple enough game. It's kind of weird that Doom doesn't really have, like, old Doom doesn't have kill everything levels. You'd think it would. Yeah, 2016 does. Time to crunch some eggs again, Marine. You guys want to crunch some eggs? You know, my favorite type of egg is the crunchy kind. I love a crunch into a good egg in the morning. Start my day off right. Mini eggs are crunchy and delicious. That's true, Duke. Once again, Duke has an extremely good point. Snap into a slim egg. I think I've had quail eggs before, yeah. I think so. Quails are cute. Love quails. We get quails down here, they're great. They're dumb as fuck when it comes to road safety, but... Is that from something dorky, or is that a 2024 dorkyism? Because that's pretty good. That door just opened, and a bunch of bullshit just came out of it. Yep. That's what quails do. We have a lot of quails here, and they... What they'll do is they'll, like, run halfway across the road just to get to the other side. No jokes, please. And then they'll see your car coming, and even though they're, like, 3/4 of the way across the road, they and their entire family will then turn around and try to run back to the side they came from, rather than to the side that they're almost at. And it's nerve-wracking. Which anime did I like the most from my brother's tapes? The first one that I remember him showing me that I was like, this is cool, would be, like, Project A-ko. And then Nadia's Secret of Blue Water was a lot of fun. What did I end up liking the most, though? Not Outlaw Star, and not Tenchi Muyo. That's for goddamn sure. I remember hearing about Nuku Nuku, but never saw it. Who's my Tenchi Muyo crush? They're all fucking terrible. Everyone on that show is a monster. No one. Yeah, I guess Sasami's the nicest one. I guess. Yeah, but I would have been about 12 then too, so I think it checks out. I don't know, that thing makes terrible noises. Ryooki makes horrible, horrible beast sounds. What else did I watch that was good? Having a really hard time remembering. I remember watching a lot of not good stuff, but I don't remember what I watched that I was like, hell yeah, this is cool. Beyond like that first year or so. Like he was into a lot of stuff that like just didn't do it for me. Name a bad one I saw? Plastic Little. Yeah, yep, with the jiggle counter. Yup. It was really weird because like my brother went from being like, don't tell anyone I showed you this, but it's cool, to being like, this is more racy, but whatever. But that's what big brothers are for, right? I think I saw one of them, but I don't remember what it was. I remember my brother liking stuff like Dirty Pair and there was another one, S.W.A.R.M and stuff like that I just like didn't get into, didn't really enjoy. I think at the end of the day, like, even though I watched more anime back then, I didn't necessarily like more anime, because, surprise, surprise, I would have just rather played video games. 95 times out of 100, I'd be like, man, as soon as this anime's over, I'm going to play Super Nintendo. But I got into some of the stuff that was on TV pretty hard. I watched a lot of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. I watched a lot of Sailor Moon. I watched a lot of Gundam Wing. I watched... And enjoyed it, too, I should say. Like, not just watch... Because there was a lot of stuff that I watched just because it was on TV. But... that, like... mid-90s Toonami wave stuff I was definitely into. Is Hiro Yui the stupidest protagonist ever? I mean, everyone on that show is basically, like, emotionally stunted child of war. Some of them are just more annoying than others. Catra. Looking at you, Catra. That's my favorite character. Troa is my dude. He has Yang's hair from Street Fighter 3, and his Gundam is made of guns. What more could you want? I had the S.W.A.R. Dreamcast game and I lost it, which is kind of a bummer. I don't know whatever happened to it, but it was a pretty decent Diablo-type game. If you like the end. That thing is creepy and I don't like it. It's like a butthole Black Widow. And it's squirting acid at me. And it's taking a lot of damage. Ugh. Can I get some armor, please? I only ever got to play it for like an hour because I bought it was when I started buying like a shitload of video games. And I picked it up and I was like, yeah, this seems pretty cool, but I'm playing these other like 12 Dreamcast games right now. And I just backburnered it and then I lost it. I think I let someone borrow it or something maybe. I don't know, but it disappeared and I haven't played it since. Nice. I want to say that my brother probably showed me Akira before Project A-ko, but I can't remember. I remember watching Akira and being like, I have no idea what's happening. Just being lost the entire time. No, not the butthole spiders. Oh, did they close the door behind me? Ugh. No, I don't think they did. I think I just got confused and or lost. We had a Voltron book. We had like... I don't remember what it was, but it was like a illustrated storybook of like a Voltron episode. And that was the only exposure I had to it as a kid. My brother would tell me how cool it was, but it was never on TV. By the time I was around, like no TV station was running it. And so that's all I knew about Voltron was what was whatever was in that one book that we had. Dangorangus. Thank you for the 60 bits. Thank you, Dangorangus. Appreciate that. Yeah, I remember that stuff being on Nick and like the Saban's Fables or Fairy Tales or whatever it was. What? Gross. Oh, I don't want to be down here. Oh, nuts. Funky? That doesn't sound familiar. I don't remember Funky Fables. I remember that was like the one show on Toonami that I just couldn't get into was Ronin Warriors. Like I'd watch it, but it just wouldn't pull me in. Oh yeah, I used to watch a lot of David the Gnome as a kid. That show was comfy. And a little scary. Which sometimes is good with your comfy. Doesn't he die in the last episode, too? Isn't the last episode about him dying? It's fucked up, man. Go down there. There's spiders down there. Yeah, those trolls were scary. And oh fuck! And they had weird feet, I think, if I remember correctly. Please don't be a bottomless pit. Okay, thank God. This is like the first enemy that when I encounter them, I'm just like, nope, get me out of here. They might be. Oh, shit. They followed me down, didn't they? Yep. Don't like that. I had never watched a lot of dinosaurs. Like, I watched enough to know all the memes, but, like, it was not a show that I would regularly tune into. That is, that certainly is an ending. It's a very, very Jim Henson ending, I would say. Dude, fuck off, butthole spiders. Oh my god, I have like a sliver of health. Please. Yes. Yes. Even better. No. Pineapple core. They are pretty beefy levels, and they don't have checkpoints at all. It's rough. Yeah, I used to watch those a lot too, Dango. I grew up on Liquid Television, and like, Oh Canada was enjoyable as well. Watched a lot of Kablam. What's my favorite Canadian cartoon? You know, for as much as I know about like Canada stuff, I don't really know which cartoons come from Canada necessarily. God. What is this? What? Butthole spiders, fuck off. Anything Nelvana. Tintin. The Tintin cartoon was my shit. I loved Tintin so much as a kid. I would love to rewatch that, actually. Yeah, but the cartoon was Canadian, I think. They just outsource the animation to whatever country Tintin happens to be in that week. Cutting edge Nepalese animation. Oh man, they tricked me. Okay, these aren't the butthole spiders, but they're not good. I don't know what that is, esports. That sounds wholly unfamiliar. What was my favorite cartoon in a cartoon showcase? Hmm. I don't know. I'd want to say something. Oh, Wacky Deli is a fantastic episode of Rocco. It's one of the top 5 for sure. Is there a new Butthole Surfers album? I didn't know they were still around. Well, you know, maybe this doesn't count, but I do have to give a shout out to Chubo's new Dirk Niblet emote from Square One. That is powerful to me. I don't know if there's any Chubo subs in here right now. Meow. Yeah. Of the Math Brigade. All eggs eliminated. That's good news. Hey, stop. Hey, you could die now, thanks. So, all eggs eliminated, but it didn't say objective A. Okay, it is. It didn't say objective A clear, but it is clear. Good to know. Okay, so those guys are pretty easy to deal with from a distance. And of course, here's one that's right up on my ass. Word. Mathman was sick. I say do it. Bring on the Mathman. You know... Okay, is this like a mini-boss or something? Lord BBH. Lord BBH with the huge raid. What's up, BBH viewers? How was, you're in retro achievements tonight, I think, right? How did that go? What's up, Marcus? What's up, Beatles? Welcome to Armorines Project S.W.A.R.M. Let's get a shout out for BBH.
Fuck it. Yo, check this shit out.
Night Striker S is pretty fucked. What's up, Climax? How's it going?
Yo, check this shit out.
The Scotland experience right here.
Come on, man.
Yo, check this shit out.
Yo, check this shit out.
Welcome, everybody. My name is MisterRadon. We do a lot of things on this channel. One of the main things we do is try to 100% every N64 game. We're working on Armorines, and we're almost done with it. We're getting close to the end of this game. Content warning, giant bugs and spiders. If that ain't your jam. Be warned. Oh, we're locked in together, aren't we? Oh, I don't like this. He's got a ground pound? What the fuck? I just died. What's up, gun tanks? What's up, Big Bear's Cave? I gotta do this level over again. Damn it. I didn't think they were going to lock me in once I walked into the room. But they did. Our objective in this level is just to blow up all the bugs and all the eggs. The eggs sometimes contain bugs. Hope you all had a good time watching BBH. Thank you again, BBH, for the raid. Raid! Yeah, I know what you're going for there, Noman. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I would say not very Turok. The levels make sense, and it's really hard to get lost in this game from like a navigation perspective. It can be difficult to figure out what they want you to do. Like, they give you objectives at the start of every level, but they don't really give you a lot of in-level feedback about them. And so I have failed numerous times by accidentally walking out of the exit without realizing it's the exit. Or, like, killing a thing that I was supposed to not kill for a little bit and then kill later. Also, there's, like, no other... Like, you start this game with 3 weapons, and you can pick up, like, 2 more, and that's the entire sort of selection of weapons. So I would say that this game manages to avoid the things that make Turok annoying, and manages to avoid the things that make Turok interesting. But it is on the Turok 2 engine, so it plays like Turok, it controls like Turok. Arsenal, yeah, that's a good word. That word. Got the word arse in it. Also, to answer your question, Electro, we've been talking about old cartoons in here a lot tonight. Electro asked right when BBH rated what my favorite obvious toy line shill cartoon is, failed cartoon is, and I have to go with my classic soft spot of Street Sharks. Street Sharks was not a good show, but man, as a kid, I was like... I think partially because it was hard for me to watch. Like, it was only on, like, USA, and like, at weird times. I would say Street Sharks failed. I mean, it depends on what you... Like, it got, like, 2.5 seasons. But, I don't know. I don't think it ever reached potential. It never had a fucking video game. You got a Moby Lick action figure when it was new. That's pretty sick. Yeah, Extreme Dinosaurs is a Street Shark spinoff, and like the last season of Street Sharks is pretty much just them ramping up for Extreme Dinosaurs. Sonic S.W.A.R.M. I remember liking Sonic S.W.A.R.M. and then tuning in to watch Sonic the Hedgehog, and it was the other show, and being like, this one sucks. Mighty Max has an ending, sort of, yeah. Mighty Max sort of has an ending. Visionaries or GoBots or something. Freakazoid wasn't really designed to sell toys. Otherwise, I'd say Freakazoid. Battletech? Does Battletech count? Those toys were sick, too. We had the whole line, and almost all of them were completely kick-ass. Yeah, but the cartoon, like, how many people do you know the Battletech cartoon? Like, the franchise is strong. The cartoon was not a successful show. They showed the Battletech cartoon where I lived at like 4:30 in the morning. So the only time... I had every episode of it taped because there was no fucking chance in hell that I was going to be awake to watch it. Is this butthole spider territory? I think it is. I think we got some butthole spiders to deal with. Mummies Alive is a weird one for me, because I don't like Mummies Alive, but I wanted to. I watched it regularly enough, hoping that it would get cool, and I just don't think it ever got cool. And I think a big part of that is that I didn't think mummies were cool as a kid. They tried to make me think mummies were cool. I didn't think mummies were cool. I mean, in that show they were. They were at least... you know what? They weren't alive in that show. They were undead. They had, like, weird gray skin and shit. Like, they were... They were undead. I liked some ancient history stuff when I was in school. When I was in, like, 5th grade, 6th grade, I got super obsessed with, like... ancient Greece. I did a project on ancient Greece for like history class, and I just became like obsessed with ancient Greek shit. That was around the time that I was like, I don't like sword and sorcery fantasy anymore. Ow! You know what? I don't think this room really calls for these rockets. Let's go back to regular gun. I thought this was a different room. I don't really like. I remember the existence of stuff like GoBots and Centurions and stuff, but I think that was kind of like I've talked about it before. When I was a kid, I was pretty picky about cartoons. Like all the stuff that people kind of hold up as like classic '80s cartoons, I was just like not interested in. I only wanted to watch Ninja Turtles. I would watch other stuff because cartoons were cartoons, and I was a kid, and I thought cartoons were cool. But like, zero interest in like Thundercats or G.I. Joe or Silverhawks or any of that stuff. Yeah, I liked Battletech more than Exo. I never liked Exo Squad. Exo Squad always felt like a cheap knockoff to me. Couldn't get into Pirates of Darkwater. My brother liked that show. I think it's because he was more into like art and animation and stuff, and I was like, this monkey bird is annoying. And everything is like a weird shade of grayish purple. I was very superficial about shit. Like, oh my god. What just happened? Did I just glitch through the floor? Oh no. Oh god. What just happened? Like, I have been on the wrong side of history a couple times because of my superficial cartoon choices. I hated Batman the Animated Series when I was a kid. Yeah, he knows I stream. He watches sometimes. He might be. Yeah, I hated it. And you want to know why I hated it? Because everyone had a square chin, and because there was like 1930s cars and modern day technology at the same time, and both of those things bothered the shit out of me as a kid. And eventually, by the time like the series was winding down, like I was getting into it, and I was like, okay, this is pretty good. And like as an adult, I'm like, yeah, that's a really high quality show. But as a kid, I hated it. I hated everyone's stupid square face. Batman getting in the way of your tool time. Unforgivable, Bobby Dice Roller. Reboot was kind of, yeah, Reboot's kind of kind of ugly. It was fun though, as like someone who liked video games a lot. I didn't watch it a ton until it was on like Toonami, but when I would catch an episode, I'd be like, oh, this is kind of nice. Like, I get what they're going for here. They made a reference to a thing I know about. That's Mulder and Scully from the X-Files for some reason. Eh. Adam West Batman is probably as close as you're gonna get to that, I would think. But I'm far from a Batman expert. That might actually be a Batman that exists. There you go. Shout out to my brother who did several of the emotes for this channel early on. The classic Radon emotes are all pretty much drawn by my brother. And now I'm in my do-it-myself, clip-a-thing, no artistic talent required era. He drew the Blanca, he drew the Bub, he drew the Mike Jones, and the... fuck, what else? And the Luke. Luke, Bub, Blanca, Mike Jones, and... I said the other one already, didn't I? Oh, and the Turboy. Yeah, he did the Turboy for me, too. Which isn't really, I guess he didn't, like, draw that, but he put it together for me, and it turned out perfect, so... He still deserves props for that. What's up, Gunblade? Yep, that is the My Brother emote collection. Oh, you know what? He did the Igloo, too. I think that was the last one he did for me, was the Igloo. You know, the answer to that question is not for me to say. Because I commissioned him to do all those, but I don't know how comfortable he is taking commissions. So I don't want to be like, yeah, here's his email address. Like, Super Gran Turismo, how's it going? And he did the bit badges, not the bit badges, the sub badges, the soup emotes. All the spoons and pots of soup and all that. Those are him. Maybe some other stuff too. As I slowly remember all the things that I've commissioned from him over the years for this channel. He went to school for computer animation, and he's always been a very talented artist. His current job is not art related, but he has produced many arts over the years. Last I talked to him about stream-related stuff, he was interested in figuring out how to do VTuber stuff, how to like make VTuber rigs and all that. What's up, Mike? How you doing? Good morning. It's average. Like, I think this game's going to top out at like a 6 out of 10 if it can get to that point. It started at like an 8, and then it hasn't really recovered since then. Pretty sure we're almost done with it. I don't think we're gonna finish it tonight unless this is the last level and I actually beat it this time. But yeah, this was yet another. That's wild, Super GT. But I wasn't a big comic kid, so that's not surprising. Like, I had no idea this was a comic until very, very recently. Same with like Shadow Man. Same with Turok. I had no idea Turok was based on a comic when I was a kid. I was like, cool. N64 dinosaur game, first-person shooter on a console. That's crazy. There he is. Hell yeah, esports. That kicks ass. That kicks ass. That's a good emote. I love it. You've done me proud. Is this the room where I want my rocket launcher? Oh, we're going back up, I guess. Oh, no, we're not. Yeah, rockets, please. Rockets, please. Freaking butthole spiders, man. Actual worst enemy in this game. Started reading Shadow Man. That's pretty cool. We made some pretty good progress with the Rachel. I think we've beaten 4 levels, but there's been some trials and tribulation. How are you? Down. Down. Send me to the pits. No? How about now? How about if I hit the switch over here? What's that sound? Okay. Slicky, guys. Oh, no, that's just Licky guys again. Not worth using my rockets on. Fuse Deluxe. Oh shit, rocket time.
Viewy, quiet.
Viewy. How's it going, Fuse? Thank you for the 19-month sub. How was your stream? How was Silent Hill short message? Thank you for that, Fuse. It was meh. Alright. Kind of cheesy. Cheesy. Yeah. Things are going pretty good. We're getting close to the end of this game. We are in the alien bug ship. And the enemies are starting to get pretty scary. Oh, blip. I think we'll finish this next week. I think either one or two more streams will be done with this game. And I've got some good N64 games lined up after this, so I think you're in for a treat, chat. Although I've got my next pick down between two games, and I can't decide which one. I might put it to a poll when this game is over. Also, reminder, we're doing another Mahjong sponsored stream on Saturday afternoon. If you want to watch me play Mahjong against real human opponents over the internet, you're going to want to be here on Saturday. Rolling. Do they both have 64 in the title? I feel like if I tell you, it's too much of a hint, maybe. At this point, I think it might be too much of a hint if I tell you whether or not there is 64s in 0, 1, or 2 of the titles. I have not done Space Station Silicon Valley yet, no. I don't plan on streaming N64 like a ton in February. Like I said last time, at most 3 times a week. If I stream more than 3 times in a week, we'll be doing some non-N64 content for sure. But I hope we can at least knock out 1 or 2 games this month. Alright, we got 3 butthole spiders. And if I get unlucky, they're just going to all fall down that hole. Which is not what I want to happen. But it happened, so... Cool. Now last time, I slipped and fell down this hole. this time I do not want that to happen. I want to shoot them from up here, where it's safe. Yeah. There's a couple table mahjong players in chat here, and one of them told me that if you leave points on the table, like, you have to score yourself, and if you don't give yourself enough points, you're not allowed to, like, get those points. Like, they're just gone because you fucked up. I'm like, look, man, I barely know what a Yaku is. I have no idea how to score for one. You gotta cut me some slack, Mahjong. Okay, I got one, but I think the other two are hiding. Which I don't love. We just get down there. Oh, yep. My choice has been made for me. Oh, shit. Alright, I fell down here again. You know what? That's fine. Okay, there's a full armor at the top of this pedestal, but I'd like to save it if there's power-ups up here. I think there are. Walls are starting to get a little... They're turning into suggestions. It's making me nervous after clipping through the floor that one time. I think I clipped through the floor. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Alright, here come a shitload of dudes. Everyone get ready. Still one more. Alright, since this is a teleporter situation, there's no shame in grabbing that. And getting the fudge out of here. I'll take mine scrambled. It's still so weird that they've replaced the army guy, like the briefing army guy at the start of this world. Like, I gave a damn about any of the characters in this game. Oh, your superior officer has been replaced for mysterious reasons. Okay. Cool. He was barely a character to begin with. He was mostly a text box that gave objectives and said hoo-ah. It's really funny to me. Like, I think about this is not a good example of what I'm talking about because, like, again, I didn't give a shit about that character, but like, I always think about the Master Miller reveal in Metal Gear Solid 1, which really only means anything if you've played Solid Snake, and no one in the West had pretty much done that when that game came out. So they're like, actually, it's this guy, not that guy. And they're like, oh, okay, I guess. Good to know. Although it is, Metal Gear Solid 1 does kind of humorously get rid of characters a lot of the time. Like, in a way that's entertaining. Like, the fact that you never even meet one of the members of Foxhound well, you do, but, like, you don't, you know what I mean? I did not see that. Alright, this is last chance for today. I did see that Kojima tweeted out Big Corn. He tweeted out a picture of a building during like sunset or sunrise, and all the windows were glowing yellow, and he just typed Big Corn. So, yeah, he's still got it. He's still truly the signature artist of the video game generation, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, visionary, auteur. Are any of these items armor? Any of them? I mean, corn's pretty good. Could go for some big corn. Esports are for losers is on a roll, baby. Crushing the emote game tonight. I think it might be raining already. It kind of smells like rain outside. Let me see. Let me check my phone. Phone, what do you say? Phone says no. Phone says it's going to start raining at 6 in the morning. I will probably still be awake. Good gong hit in this song? Not allowed to call this a song. In this FPS ambience. Is that true, guys? Do they have Costco's in Germany? I don't even know. I've never even been to an American Costco. Well, you're not banned, guys. Don't worry. Okay, where's the Sweetch? Sweetch. Oh, Sweetch. Oh, there it is. Ah. So what I want to do is kill these guys from a distance. Why aren't you dead yet? Stop encroaching. Right, okay. Safely dispatched. Pick up these extra rockets. I'm not back up to full, but I'm close. Can I hit the third one without actually entering the room? It looks like it. The door over there dropped. That's making a goops. Yeah! Easy pickings. Brain bugs eliminated. Objective achieved. We're going out with a W tonight, chat. Yeah! Yeah! My rank has not gone up this whole time. I don't understand what this rank means. Maybe it means nothing. Maybe there's no way to actually increase your rank. All right. That's gonna do it for me tonight, chat. Let's look at the objectives for the next stage, and then we'll call it a night. I think we have two. I think this is a 20 level game. I think we have 2 or 3 more levels to go. Only because I don't know how to read the menu. Germany does not have Costco yet. Okay. Hive Mission 3. Get your surviving comrades out of there. They can't risk being within 1,000 miles of this warship when it blows. That's it. Oh, shit. That sounds easy? It probably isn't. Alright. So, stream forecast for the rest of the week. I will not be here Friday. I will not be here Sunday. I will be here Saturday at 4 p.m. Mountain to 9 p.m. to play Mahjong. For reference, if you don't know what mountain time is, it is just past 2 in the morning here. So I will not be here Friday or Sunday. I will be here Saturday afternoon playing Mahjong. I'd love for you to join me then. N64 will return on Monday. We'll do another Armorines stream on Monday. And yeah. That's it. That's the plan. Hope you come on back. Thank you for watching, everybody. Thanks for the chats. Thank you for the sub and the bits. Thank you for the raid, Lord BBH. And hopefully we finish Armorines on Monday. It's possible. It seems distinctly possible. So have a good weekend. I'll see you Saturday afternoon, chat. Let's find someone to raid. We got some raid options tonight. Let's see what we got here. What do we have? I think we should raid Pixel Turkey. Pixel Turkey is playing Bubsy again. And before you're like, oh boy, memes, Pixel Turkey really likes Bubsy. So if you've ever wanted to watch someone play Bubsy for entirely honest reasons, sincere Bubsy play, this is the stream for you. Pixel's great, very relaxing, very chill. So yeah, let's go watch the conclusion of Bubsy. And I will see you Saturday afternoon, hopefully, chat. Get your mahjong tiles ready. I'm gonna pawn and chi so many goddamn sets and sequences. And again, last call, not really last call, but if you were one of the people that did the HelloFresh thing, there's someone who did HelloFresh that I don't know who it is. If you get in touch with me and have a receipt without any of your personal contact information on it, I will give you an hour of any game you want to see on stream, so please let me know if you are interested in that. All right, time to go. I am leaving. Have a good day, everybody. See you next time. Here, lizards. Bye-bye.